Good morning.
Hate leaving your house.
How am I getting ads on my own videos? What's up with that? Hello, good morning. Morgan. Getting started. Let me get set up. Okay, let's continue from where we left off yesterday, where we were trying to get EnTT working, and we did. We did basically get it working. Some things were wonky with it, so we're gonna want to figure those out. The video unavailable. Okay, there I am. There I am. Okay, so just starting with two entities. I think everything looks fine here. They are fighting. However, I noticed there was no death happening. Death was not a thing. And also, I noticed that there was too many abilities being activated. Also, abilities were not getting cleaned up properly. So that is a thing. I need to know where the death stuff is. Gotta be in post attribute change, right? Do we ever get there? We do. Okay, process health change. We do get there. So we should add the death event data. Where do I care about that at? Death event processor. Oh, I never switched that one over. Wow, one made it through the cracks. That would be why. That would be why. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get there. We're just not processing death. We're just not processing death very which, you know, makes sense. Something that's kind of difficult to process. So I get that. My dog will not stop licking my leg. Now they're dead. Yay, they're dead. Yay. Now, let's get them fighting again. There we go. And, okay, are we actually cleaning up the stuff better now? Marcus, welcome. Show me vlogger. Maybe it was because I put I cleared the registry on deinitialization. I'm not sure if that was necessary or not. Pause. These numbers are very large for the entity like IDs. I'm not sure if it's like if the registry is persisting or not on accident. And I have nice clean data struct names here now, and they're alphabetized. Very, very nice. What was I looking for? Activated abilities. We only have one. See, this guy, he has 3 active. He has 3 active. I don't need that. Where does his second one come in? Oh, he like executed 3 in 1 frame. Okay. Yesterday I saw something that remembered me of you. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry that happened to you. You need to talk about it? Okay, what happened here at this frame? Activating ability. State tree here. So what state are we in? Yeah, it used to be we were just in combat the entire time. Someone made an Asgard to Unreal pipeline. I have no idea what that is. What is that? And so that reminded you of me because they wrote something, they like rewrote something, I presume. Okay, yeah, we have multiple states here. Oh, did I ever undo the tree processor things I did? I mean, that should all be fine, actually. I'll be fine. Yeah, there's 3 state tree tasks here. Why? Why did the state tree like tick 3 times in 1 frame? Right, bro, what's up? Welcome in. Okay, transition on state combat exceeded. Completed subtree combat. Asgard is a world-building tool. Most people use it to create maps, but also works for population, religion, culture, etc. I feel like it could blend nice with your project. Is it procedural? It's been quite a while, sir. How are you? I'm well. How are you? Okay, so not trigger completion transition. Jump back to root state. And this is my... Is this the colonist? Who is this? Which guy was that? Okay, I think it is the colonist here. Okay, so the subtree may be causing problems. I don't know why that's happening now. Maybe that's always been happening and I've just never noticed it. Although you also execute like 4 in 1 frame as well. Yeah, you do the same thing. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Foxy, stop eating me. She just goes around and licks things. In the bed right now. Okay, so it's because you couldn't trigger transitions, I presume. Oh no, this one seems to have transitioned properly. It's open source, so it might be possible to implement it procedurally in Unreal. Ah, okay. Combat, exit state. Yeah, I don't need this many. Bro, it did like 5. It just kept looping it on itself. What made it eventually stop? I see state completed succeeded. They completely succeeded there as well. Dude, what is it? God damn it. Why am I fighting against all the Unreal Engine systems? Why am I fighting Unreal Engine? I do see state completed succeeded on all of them. So was this due to the change I made here that I just never noticed it? Moxie, I swear to God, please stop licking my leg. Hey. Yes, I know. You're just a tiny little puppy dog and you don't know what's going on. Okay. Let's do that. Stop. Profile. Never mind. Damn it, I missed. Okay. Profile. They will attack each other eventually. They will randomly. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. No, wander the other way. Wander into each other's radius. We're just gonna sit and watch. Oh, this is so hard. I just want to capture. Okay, hang on. Pause right there. Perfect. Perfect. see the state tree. What are the first one? Yeah, for the most part, it's going to be doing nothing. What am I looking at? Oh, it's just like super fucking tiny. To be like exact. Okay. Should tick. Oh, okay. Let's that's actually the one I want. Should tick. Yeah, give me that one. What? There's only fucking 2 of those? There's 3 of those. What? What? Okay, so we were just hitting tick trigger transitions the entire time? Okay, I mean, I guess that makes sense. And it's not going to show me, like, any of the task information, question mark? Well, I was hoping to see it like run multiple times, do the multi well, okay, never mind. That's not going to show me what I want to see. Yeah, why are you trying to do this? Why are the transitions like trying to run everything? The state tree running so many times. It would be tick trigger transition. Not equal to running, we just return it, which is not happening. Tick trigger transition kernel. The state selection is repeated up to max iteration time, or max iteration, which is a const that is okay. So that would explain why it tried to do 5 activations of the ability. Elliot, morning. Okay, so that's something that's probably been happening for a while. That probably happened whenever I made the change to the state tree, and I just never noticed it. Okay. Executability. So, executability. First of all, should I commit what I have now before I start fixing other things that have nothing to do with this. I do want to fix this. This ain't no good. How goes it? Just getting started. Haven't done a whole lot since yesterday. Trying to fix up a random few things. Let's go ahead and commit what I have. Let's go through and like. Why did I write the death event processor in here? Yeah, no wonder I missed this. Yeah, no fucking wonder. Okay, let's make sure all our processors. Where are you? I missed one. I knew it. Really, I should just check for query dot. Damage aggro pro. Yeah, there was some I missed. Without duration. Okay. Wow, yeah, I really did miss several, didn't I? I forgot that I did like these multiple ones. I put multiple loops in a single processor. What have you been working on? Just like making things get fixed up and whatnot. Nothing like super crazy. Just kind of like making sure everything works. I noticed that I was activating way too many abilities, and then I found an issue with the state tree that has nothing to do with the change I made. Oh yeah, the spatial grid. That one's just, we can just comment. Just fucking comment that out. There's a lot of shit that's not needed anymore. Elliot, do you know why the EnTT IDs are so high? Do I need to clear the registry when we in play or something like that? I just want to make sure I'm not like persisting data accidentally. Yeah, that should be it now. Let's rebuild real quick. No matching overloaded function found. Where is... Ah, yes, this. But yeah, I got the vlogger looking nice now. Everything's like alphabetized in there. The data types are. I got the pretty names instead of the Uggo names. Okay. Like these entity IDs are very high. 1048592. Like, what is? You notice any meaningful performance changes? Yeah, I mean what we went over yesterday. Yeah, they're tombstones. Do I need to be doing something about that? Is I guess my question. It just, I was expecting these to start at like 1 each time, you know? Each time I stop and play. I guess 9293. Like all of those to go away. I guess they start at the same ID, 9293. It starts at 1 until you delete 1. Odd. Okay, my number 6 doesn't work anymore. Oh my god, some effects are, oh yeah, we have some things not working properly for sure. I can just re-kill him over and over again. Oh, and I have a bunch of activated abilities that, I'm not pressing anything. Oh yeah, we've got some work to do to fix everything up. Are you clearing the registry on in-play as well? I do this on deinitialize. Perhaps it should be in-play. Does this happen on in-play? Yeah, so I do that. I just added that after seeing that issue. No. I mean, it just did. Yeah, that's it. Okay. The context from the loss of context from the delay. Switch to EnTT. Okay, so that's like it technically doesn't crash and it works, but now I need to go through and fix all my processors and strip out all the old code. Probably will still have a subsystem to kind of wrap EnTT. Just to have a way to interact with it nicely. But yeah, I think it's probably what we'll move forward with, probably. Like glaring, pending some major issue or something. I don't know. I don't even know what that would be at this point. Okay, so did we not... I don't know if we... I think when we try activate ability, right? Where is that at? Try activate ability. That adds an entity. We literally just spawn an entity, but it doesn't get put in the activated ability data yet, which is where we check for if it's already running. I mean, I can go back to doing like a has already executed thing here. Although that would reset, right? That would reset because we're like going into a whole nother loop. Okay, so never mind, that won't work. You are making me feel like a lazy. Nice job. I don't know what that means, but thank you. So I'm wondering if we just need to change things up now, because this try activate ability, we may just directly edit the applicability date. Well, it's not until the applicability processor that actually gets added to the data here. And I don't think there's not like anything that would be iterating over this array, I don't think. If we were parallel processing. So should we just edit it immediately as well? So rather than bool, let's return the ability. I mean, I guess it doesn't even spawn the ability. Doesn't even spawn the ability. Okay, so what am I gonna do about that? Because it's like I already make a new ability in the execute ability. I just pass that one along so we avoid extra. It's the default object. Never mind. We can't just. Damn, bro, I was doom scrolling again and you came into my feed. Took a long time. I might go to sleep now. Go to sleep and you should get off YouTube Shorts. 6-7 days straight. Yeah, no brain rot, please. No, thank you. No brain rot in this chat. Go to sleep. Hello, human. What are you making? Working on a video game. Trying to replace my home-rolled ECS with EnTT, an actual properly running ECS. But yeah, this is kind of annoying, I suppose. I wonder if in try activate ability we should just create the ability here such that I can return it. Because the ability class is just used on it, right? I guess I would need that kind of a change, right? Because I would need to return the ability to add it into activated abilities immediately. I don't really like any approach here, but we'll go with just creating a U object. Okay, so let's make this return a U entity ability base pointer. Oh my god, that is not what I copied. Okay, so we'll do that. Spawn entity. So this ability class is now going to become an ability. We should make it a T strong object pointer. Edit, it defaults. Oh. Do I ever use that in blueprints? No, I don't. Okay. Ability equals new object U entity ability base, and we will do ability class. Then we need an owner, which I think the only owner we can have is subsystem. Why are you mad? Subsystem, then class, ability class. Is const the issue? Const the issue? Yes, it was. Okay. The new object. So T strong object pointer. I want to work on my project like that, but I am lazy. Well, what do they say? Admitting it is the first step. Okay, so get that strong pointer. And then I guess we're going to transfer the ownership of that pointer. And go back into executability. So we're going to get the ability here. Well, let's do this. Let's ability name. If there's no ability, yeah, we can do that. Log error there. Log an error there. I would like to know when that happens. This is JetBrains writer. And then here, I guess we just take this ability and do I have the activation data passed in? I don't. I don't. Activated abilities dot add ability, and then you are just a T array of strong object pointer. An ability, I guess do we need to remake that strong object pointer? Or maybe I should have an output pointer so I don't have to like redo that. It is a bit weird, isn't it? Isn't it? Morning, how's EnTT treating you? So far so good. It does get a little complicated with the meta reflection type thingies, but we got past that. Right now we're just fixing all my own problems. Okay, so now that should actually do things. Rebuild. This well, hang on. Yeah, well, there's gonna be some issues. Tell me. So there. Now. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, the instancing policy. The instancing policy. God damn, now I just want to put the entire processor in that one function. Okay, so backing up, the problem is this executability task. I mean, maybe I should just fix the fucking state tree. Maybe I should just fix the state tree. I don't know how to do that though, because it tries to, I just saw in the code, it is like literally hard coded to do up to 5 transitions. When I do a tick trigger transitions. I only want it to do 1. Because otherwise, what it tries to do is this executability task gets hit 5 times. And it spawns 5 abilities. Or it tries to trigger the ability 5 times, which is not what I want. And I can't put any data in the instance data because that gets cleared out. Because it does exit the state tree task. And it goes back through the whole thing. Time to ditch the state tree. Yeah, I know. I heard you in my head when I first encountered this. I don't know, like, not having a GUI for the state tree, and I don't want to have to build my fucking own, you know? I feel like this happened when I added this bit here. Who needs a game just waste time forever like me? Yeah. As if I haven't been wasting time for these years anyway. Does tick update tasks do the max iterations? I mean, that's not even the issue though. It's this one, which we need to do. Yes, I feel like there's like no great solution here. It was literally hard coded. Like, why would you do this? Like, just make that a parameter that I can set. You know? I would set that to 1 and we would be all well and good. Because now you're running my logic 5 times in a row. I'd have to like remove it and oh god, I just don't even want to do this, man. This is so annoying. It's so like I would essentially have to put the entire ability activation into this function because it's like I am doing the spawning now so that I can put it in this list right here. And it's like I only put it in that list if the ability is actually activatable. Like can't activate ability, not active. We check the instancing policy, so it's like, dude, I would need to remove it from that list. Which then now this list is not representative of active abilities. I could make a new piece of entity data. That's just like, why am I having to create a new piece of entity data just to work around the fucking state tree? God, that is so annoying. I'm so annoyed. I am so annoyed. And honestly, liability processor. Why doesn't this undo all of this? First of all, undo all of that. Revert it all. Rebuild. Is the instancing policy not set correctly? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I want to check. Instanced per execution. Well, no, it has. That's the problem. The melee one has to be because of dual wield. So I can't have an instance per actor. One more. Zach, good morning. Welcome in. How's it going? It's going okay. We're hitting some state tree limitations right now, which is super annoying. Super annoying to have to like fight the engine, basically. Saying random things. I think you're just saying random things. Instance, yeah, it's instanced per X. So it's gonna start one every fucking time we trigger it. Hope you get it figured out. I mean, I just need to like figure out a workaround, right? Like I need to decide on one. Need to decide on a workaround. Like, I guess I just need some piece of persistent data to where's my, there it is. To do this. And why, how is this working before? I don't even know if this was working before. I think maybe I just never noticed it. I think I just never noticed it. Getting stuff ready to do a camping with the next couple. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds nice. There's no game dev when you go camping, though, so not for me. Yeah, I kind of just want to like kick this can down the road and not care about it. It's like technically it's doing fine. Technically it's fine. Maybe we should look at other issues. Maybe we should look at other issues. Okay, what happened there? So, are my tags getting applied properly? That is my question. Applied tags entity data. I do have moving. Although we did not cancel the cast. Oh, I'm not removing this. Oh, we're never even getting here because of that. Because this now doesn't happen at the end of the frame. Okay, yeah, so that's an issue. Need to now, I guess, make another one to iterate over. And remove that from everything. It's just old naming, yeah. I need to like actually view 4. Which would probably help. Just want to get everything working first, I suppose, and then go through and change all the old stuff. So that's gonna help. Let me actually just look up all, because these are no longer going to be working the same. My effect data, and it's just a tag. Which I probably should denote that. Calc attribute data is fine. Death event is fine. Indability data, fine. That one we just did. Init data, fine. I think that should be okay. You can create scopes. You don't have to bother naming things like that. Just wrapping things inside brackets will allow you to reuse view names. It helps when you are creating a lot like that. I don't want an extra scope though, and I don't care about the name. I don't want to just wrap it and indent it for no reason, other than to just avoid an integer. And eventually those names, that's probably a better name for that. And I could just chain them as well, right? But yeah, I don't like creating scopes for no reason. I think it makes the code hard to read. Unless I actually need it for like a garbage collection scope or something, or like a, you know, like a trace scope or a lock. Like, not just naming is not at that point you should just make a function, right? I think it's a smell if you're doing that for just naming. Immediately. Okay, let's see if we need the fireball to be canceled when I move. Okay, it does. Beautiful. And so why can't I do a number 6? Why is number 6 not allowed to act? Okay, it completely skips like a ton of fucking abilities. Where do I check? Yeah, can activate against current target. Entity ability. I mean, well, I guess I'll put a breakpoint there if we can we actually get that? Okay. Okay, so I hit it once, really. Come on. Will be like 6. Of course, I can't even get the fucking proper. Oh my god. Of course. Stop. I hate my life. Okay. Boy, what I would do for proper breakpoints. Okay, it's not like on cooldown, is it? Dummy. Dude, why you are not use AI? It saves you lots of time, bro. You need to. Can't even. Oh man. Every day the AI bros are just like angry. They're like angry that that I'm not using AI. First of all, how would you use AI for what I'm looking at here? How would you even use AI for this? Yeah, I don't need it most of the time. I've been writing code for over 10 years. First of all, it's not always about saving time. People can just enjoy doing things like writing code. And I know you don't enjoy writing code, clearly, and that's okay. You don't have to, but I do. Honestly, when you get to a large enough project, the AI it harms you more than it helps you still at this point. For most things. Where is my character? There it is. Do I not have cooldown ability data? Cooldown. Is it on? I'm wondering if it's on like cooldown or something. Abilities on cooldown. Yeah, so I should be adding that. Wait, do I not automatically add that? Did I accidentally delete that or something? Yes, I see your message. How's it going? How many issues have you had today? Yeah, I don't know how to answer that for you. Like, I don't count issues. Okay, so I guess I thought this one was always going to be here, or this was maybe an optional one. What did this processor look like before? Give me, where's Git at? Git, come here. Can I see the Git history here? No. Compare with revision 30 minutes ago? No. Git, compare with revision. That one. Okay, so yeah, it is like a required thing, but I don't add it in, do I? How was that working before? Oh, I added here. I add, and do I remove it anywhere? I don't remove it anywhere, I think. Okay. So I do add it. Yeah, let me see. Breakpoint that. Breakpoint that. I don't think we ever actually get that. So why then am I not... Am I actually not able to use it? Hang on. I am not actually able to use it. He's not wrong that AI will hurt you more and frustrate you more than help as newbie and have a lot of projects written by Gemini. If you don't know what the code is or anything about AI, is useless. I want to start game dev, but I'm not sure where to start as I got to teach myself to code. First, what language do I need really for game dev like you're doing? You pick an engine first. Don't pick a language, pick an engine. Research game engines, come up with an idea for what you want to do, a project, figure out a game engine that suits your needs. That level up sound pulled my attention so hard. Yeah. WoW has the grasp deep within a lot of our psyches. Welcome in, Cavino. How's it going? Appreciate your coding, but I just want to get to know that why experienced folk don't use AI to get more efficient, because it doesn't get you more efficient. You can't just apply AI and it just works and it just makes everything better and everything more efficient. It's not how it works. And I get like literally every day, probably at least like 6 people, dude, just use AI. Some people just come in and go, ChatGPT. Like they can't even write a full sentence. Like, I know what they're trying to say. They're saying, just use AI, just use ChatGPT. It's like, no. First of all, my project is pretty large at this point. Like, it would just make a mess of things. Have I used AI? Yes. Do I use AI? Yes. I use autocompletes all the time. It's nice. Do I vibe code and prompt? Do I go to fucking chatgpt.com? Like, no, I don't really. And sure, I have done that a few times for a few very narrow functions that are like, like super geometry level functions, right? Like, doing things like an oriented box-to-box overlap. Exactly. Do you know the math or the geometry for that? Because I don't. I don't care to know either. So I use AI for it. And that's a singular function. It's very good at narrow use cases. You're just trying to apply it to an entire project. Like, it's first of all, it's fucking annoying. Honestly, as someone who is like, I've been getting paid to write code for almost 10 years now. Like, it's the flow for vibe coding is so annoying. Because it's not right half the time. And so it's like you have to give it so much information for it to even attempt to do the right thing. You have to give it all the fucking files, you have to give it all the function names, you have to tell it exactly what the fuck to do, and then it half the time gets it completely wrong. And you have to wait there for like 5 minutes for it to run. And if you're just doing it in the browser, you copy paste. If not, you're doing it in like Copilot or something, right? And you have to do code reviews all day. Like, it's not fun. Like, that's not fun. And only for you to have like less of an understanding of the actual code by the end of it, and less confidence in the code by the end of it. Like, it doesn't matter how good of a fucking code reviewer you are. Like, writing code, if you write the code, you are going to understand it better. It's like we all know that like handwriting notes makes you remember it better than like typing it or by just reading it. It's the same thing with code. You will understand it better if you write it yourself. And like, there's just not going to be a replacement for that. You should totally use AI and vibe code. It just hits different. Yeah, I use ChatGPT to write it. You forgot the, it's not slow, it's fast. Or the way that it talks. you nailed it with the I forget what that character is called, like the special hyphen character. Better for asking ideas than implementation of your own. Yeah, I've definitely used it to brainstorm a little bit as well. But it's just really fucking annoying to have these AI bros come in, and like some people are just like very arrogant about using AI and that it just solves all problems. And why would you even do anything on your own anymore? Just have AI do it for you. It's like, dude, oh my god. First of all, even if AI was good at it, I still probably would write the code myself most of the time because I enjoy writing code. I enjoy solving problems. Well, I just straight copy and pasted from it. Did you really? Straight up went to chatgpt.com. What was the prompt? Hit me with the prompt you gave it. Like, yeah, productivity, speed is not the end all be all to doing anything. It's like, why would you create art anymore? AI can just do it for you. It's like, well, that's a fucking sad existence, isn't it? Isn't it? Anyways, yeah, so why is my fucking number 6 ability we're not even getting here, which makes it seem like we are getting to this, which means we're getting here. Ability cooldown time remaining. So it does return false because there is no abilities on cooldown information. Hang on, we cast a fucking... Okay, yeah, so we should add it there. So why can I still not do it here? Where is my entity ability base? Go to can activate. Toggle, fireball, heal, dot. Yeah, it just skips over it completely, which means we are in that other function. It means we are getting here. My character base, imbue weapon. Frost Nova, cleave, build menu ability, toggle auto attack, fireball, aim shots. Oh dear. Heal ability, dot ability. There we go. Here is the juice here. So we do have abilities on cooldown data. Cooldown time remaining is 0. I asked it, can you write a quick message saying you should use AI and vibe code? Don't forget to mention I use ChatGPT to write this message. Keep the message very brief. Oh my god. So you see, your prompt was longer than the output. And that's kind of like the... That's why I mean, like, vibe coding is so annoying to do, because it's like the amount of prompting that you have to fucking do to get it to, like, output what you want. Like, I'm just gonna write the code my fucking self at that point. And dude, the amount of people, like, I follow a bunch of, like, AI subreddits on Reddit, and, like, the amount of people who are, like, they can't even write their own fucking Reddit post. Or like the number of people just on any subreddit, they'll just be like, oh, I had AI summarize the article and they just copy paste the AI. I'm like, bro, if I wanted an AI summary, I would go to the fucking AI to summarize it. I go to Reddit to see what other real people think. And I know that that's like, I know there's not a whole lot of real people on Reddit anymore. But let me believe, okay? That's how it started. Reddit used to be great, okay? Reddit used to be great. And then the fucking Russian bots took over. The fucking grifters. Yeah, I'm not going to a social media platform because I want to see AI fucking generated posts and AI generated responses. And dude, it's so like some of these people are so hooked on AI. It's crazy, man. Like, first of all, the AI psychosis thing, like the whole like emotional support side of it is crazy to me too. But like even just like I've seen people post and it's so obvious that it's AI. Like the whole formatting of the post, the verbiage and the language they use, it's not X, it's Y. The fucking special hyphen character that it uses all the time. And even in their comment responses, it's all AI generated. I'm like, bro, are you why are you here? Do you actually want to be doing this? Like, do you actually want to be on Reddit making posts and stuff, like talking to people? Because it doesn't seem like it. It's like if you actually wanted to do something, you would do it, not offload AI to do it for you. If someone who uses AI on like 20 full stack projects, I would have to totally disagree. ChatGPT is quite quick and it gets it right 99% of the time, and I'm able to discuss with it. Yeah, I don't think your projects are very large. I get that they're full stack, and that's great. Get back to me when you've worked on a project that is over 3 years old, right? And you've worked on it in an enterprise, at an enterprise level. Like, I get that it's great for like weekend projects and prototyping and stuff like that. Like, the longer that you vibe code, like it's just gonna start breaking down. And the more specific of implementation that you do, the more it is going to start breaking down. Breaking down is in not being helpful. And I would wager that you're either not making something very unique at all, or it's not very large. The code base is not very large. I'm not saying that you're not experiencing it being productive. I'm sure you are. Why are you calling it ChatGPT? Honestly, the more, if you're trying to learn, like, you really should avoid using it as much as possible. I get that it's a really nice Google search sometimes, and you can use it for that. But like, the more you use it, the less you're going to. I mean, that's just how it goes. But yeah, it can be nice. It can be nice to ask questions to and stuff. I get that. Totally get that. Okay, so where are we at here? Yeah, so cooldown time, cooldown duration. Video is on GCD. It is true. So are we on GCD right now? No, the GCD should be over. Yeah, GCD time remaining is negative. Get ability cooldown time remaining. So it returns false. Am I keying off of that incorrectly? Yeah, no, it returns false. So why are we not getting to can activate against current target? Okay, so this should be returning false. Or, God, I wish I had fucking blueprint break. That would just, oh boy, would that be nice. My APIs have all at least 10 to 30 endpoints, so they are quite large. I don't think number of endpoints is what I'm talking about. So yeah, that should be returning false. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, can well, I'll need to have the end. I'll just do can activate. Give me name. There we go. Okay. It says false. It says can activate as false. Oh, right. I'm done. I was looking at the wrong function. Hit ability cooldown time remaining and can activate against current target. Oh, that's the weapon special ability. I forgot I subclassed it. Where are you? Oh, weapon. I feel like you're memeing at this point. I feel like you're memeing at this point. The trolls are evolving on Roxy. You're okay. The YouTube Shorts trolls are evolving. I'm able to discuss with ChatGPT to learn the things like the most expert coder ever existed is helping me. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's not. It's not the most expert coder to. Okay, so we don't have a weapon. That is a problem, and I guess it's because we don't have an equipment component. In the weapon ability. I mean, do I need to look up the equipment component every frame for that? Yeah, because this isn't getting set anywhere. Well, in a ranged ability it is. Okay, but not in, I guess we'll do that, yeah, in a knit. Which I don't have implemented. That's gonna slow down the melee auto attack ability. Right, because you are a weapon ability. Okay. Let's do weapon, special ability, innate ability. Are you using a 4K monitor? No, it's 2K. Okay. There we go. There it is. Okay. Thank you. Okay, now my ranged auto attack is broken. Is dual wield working? Bro, where are you going? my dude is bugging out. Yeah, there's a lot that's broken. It's gonna be a bit of a pain. Let's go fix weapon. Okay, let's figure out why the ranged auto attack is done. Logger. People are saying I never said don't use AI, right? I was answering the question, why don't I use AI? And then also saying, if you use AI, you're just not going to learn as much. The more you use it, the less you will learn. No, oh yeah, we're just like constantly activating. Oh my god, look how many are being created. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, I think people have to talk about how AI doesn't work for every use case, because there's people who are like so dogmatic about using it. It's like we have to be like, no, it doesn't work for everything. Like, because there's so many people who are just like infatuated with it. Toggle auto. So yeah, we have to say like, here's how it doesn't work. Here's how it's not good. Trigger range auto attack. What are we doing? Range weapon. That needs to go. That was probably the issue. Okay. Might be a good time to go running. Yeah, let's hit it. Coffee time. Coffee time. Coffee time USA. That's where I want to be. BRB. The number of times that I have fixed these fucking abilities is I've like changed the way they work. Too damn high. Too damn high. There we go. My oh, what the hell is that about? My gameplay effects are not being, oh, it's like re-triggering. Okay, God, everything's working so fucking weird now. Okay, what are we fixing now? There was a lot wrong with that. There was a lot wrong with that. Let's take a look at the gameplay effects. Let's take a look at those. Just give me one entity that is a colonist that he doesn't fight back. Good. But we can't have them fighting back now. No. Okay, so I should have a pip. There we go. Pause for a second. Active effects. I have regen mana and regen health on. Okay. So when I start casting, it should have removed regen mana. Moving. Okay, so there's the cast. There's the start of the cast. Okay, so we did remove regen mana. So maybe it's just regen health that's broken, but our regen mana, our tick timer thingy is broken. Our little tick bars. Oh, are we not triggering the listeners, I wonder? Yeah, can I get here? Calc region health tick. Okay, our listeners are not getting executed. Let me think here. And just thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Welcome back. And so this is going to be in... Is it an attribute processor or an effect processor? It might be an effect processor. Right? Let me look here. Wait for... Oh, it's the tag change. So it would be a tag processor. Why tag changes? Yeah, I'm gonna guess we never get in here. What are my handlers? Show me the handlers. I only have one. For what tag now? Casting. Okay, so the casting one does trigger. Wait for entity tag change. Wait for regen mana. Wait, why am I importing? Why am I importing that one into? Okay, that was just wrong. Okay, or unneeded. Wait for entity tag change. Why is that not? It says no blueprint usage. Wait, what is this? Wait for entity tag change. That is this one, no? Or do we? Where else is this? Do we get there at all? Okay, we do. Entity is there. Okay, I think writer baby is just not we'll just put a breakpoint in there and see. Okay, yeah, so we do get here. Writer is just wrong. Tag, wait for region man. Cool. Register with owning ability. Oh, that's a good point. This is not going to be registered because there is no owning ability. Yeah. Wait for entity tag change. Wait for region man. We do add it. No, we don't. Handler tag change. Well, we do. We do add it. Where do I want to track this down? I guess just tags processor. Let me make sure those tags are actually being added. Maybe they're not actually being added. Where is my player controller? Just go to whatever the last one is. Where are my tags at? Applied tags. I didn't have any tags at that point. There's some tags. Okay, it never got applied. It didn't get applied. So effect, apply effect processor. Why didn't you actually apply any tags, huh? Why didn't you apply any tags? Add, remove, gameplay tags. Okay, do I have that effect set up properly now? Is the next question. This is region. Oh, applied tags. Oh shit. Oh shit, I fucked that up, didn't I? Because it's applied tags. Oh yeah, I didn't realize I was reusing that for effects. Because now the tag counts can't be there anymore. I know it's still kind of off topic and I don't want to take up too much of your time, but what are some of the enterprise things that you think aren't really something the AI could do? Are you talking about quantity or complexity or certain kinds of features that are used in enterprise level? Okay, so it sounds like you're someone who's just learning coding and you're new at it and you haven't, maybe you don't have a software engineering job. I would like to find something that really changes how I think about it if I'm going to be doing that someday. I mean, I think you'll realize that, I think maybe the thing that you don't realize is that writing the code is the easiest part of software engineering. Like the actual writing of the code. And I know it feels really difficult, probably to you right now. Like if you had to think about writing code without using AI, that probably might sound like something that's really difficult to you. And it was really difficult for me at first too. Back when I was learning, it was Stack Overflow, right? I was copy and pasting from Stack Overflow for probably years before I actually started to like actually understand code and write it myself and stuff like that. But once you get to, you know, very large applications that have very opinionated business logic that have existed for years and years and years of technical decisions have been made. There is now domain and business knowledge that is very specific to your application. Like if you, like the job is, you are engineering a solution at that point. Like you're not just writing some code. I mean, sometimes you're just writing some code to like make a button or whatever, right? But like, the majority of the work is in engineering the best solution for a given metric or something, you know, whatever. Usually that's like maintainability of the code is what, right? You're just trying to implement a very maintainable pattern, right? Been doing it for like 2 years, and I went to Flatiron, which is a boot camp for like 15 minutes. Yeah, so yeah, then it, you know, you haven't actually worked at a large company with large applications, you know, the legacy code, like there is just a lot to the job that isn't writing code. And I think you'll find when you try to vibe code in those kinds of projects, creating a prompt that is sufficient enough that the AI understands what to do in the right way takes a lot of time. And then the AI, like you'll probably use some form of agentic coding. And you're gonna have to wait a while for it to do things, to run tests, to run builds and stuff like that. And like, I mean, go watch Primogen's, you know, seven day game that he made, that he tried to make with a bunch of people. A really entertaining stream, really funny. But like by the end of it, I mean, at least I didn't watch the whole thing, so take it with a grain of salt what I'm saying. But like by the end of it, like they were vibe coding, and it was just failing. It was just straight up not even implementing the right thing. And Primogen eventually had to just go in and write the code himself, right? So it's not that there's any specific thing that AI can't do. It's just like when it gets to that scale of things where you're working across a lot of different systems, you're working on top of a lot of very specific infrastructure that has had very opinionated design decisions made over years and years of this company's history. Like the AI just doesn't understand, right? It is statistical pattern matching at the end of the day. It doesn't actually like understand, right? It's just guessing what is the statistical average response of this prompt, right? Yeah, Betgan was the only person vibe coding at the end, and he was annoying everyone. Was that the guy from Cursor? Because it was a Cursor sponsored stream, right? I didn't watch the whole thing. I tuned in. I was watching the part where S-Fand came in, and they kept trying to vibe prompt it, and he kept having to like they probably they prompted it like fucking 6 times to like actually try and get it to implement what S-Fand was talking about, and they couldn't. it just didn't work. And it's like, yeah, people are talking about how good vibe coding is, and it's like I've yet to see anyone talk about how good vibe coding is and actually be making money off of it. I mean, let me rephrase that. I've yet to see people talk about how good vibe coding is, making money from software engineering at a large company, right? I've yet to see that. And yet, do I prompt sometimes with my work? Sometimes, very rarely. The autocompletes are amazing. I love those. I can basically autocomplete entire test files. Yeah, which is great. It's a statistical average of available data. Proprietary code bases generally have the most robust code. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say like there's business logic, there's domain logic that is in there that the AI just is not going to understand very well. And even you can write like, you know, your own feature documentation and business logic documentation, but it's just like as the context grows, the worse they get. That is just the nature of how these things work. Like the larger the code base is, the more domain knowledge you have, the more specific everything is. Like it just breaks down. And it turns out that's where a lot of money is in software engineering, right? Like
Like, there's no money in making really generic solutions for things, right? Like, that's not super helpful, right? If you make a really specific solution for a very specific scenario like that, you can make money off that, right? And you make some form of opinionated decision. Assuming GitHub respects their customers' privacy. I mean, GitHub Copilot is not the only AI that exists. The only people that honestly say they can 10x are tech pro CEOs with skin in the game. Yeah, it's either that or it's, it's some form of management who, is getting told, AI good. We're getting, everyone's getting money for putting AI in things. So yeah, everyone's financially incentivized. Or it's people that are new or who are maybe young that haven't like mastered anything, coding or not coding, right? Like, I think it's a lot of younger people, or it's a lot of people who don't understand software engineering, not coding, software engineering. And so they just see what it can do, and they see that it can shit out a whole app in like a minute. And they're like, holy shit, this is the future. It's like, no, that's great. That's great, but it's not. I mean, we had a vibe coding week at my job. It sucked. It fucking sucked. And I had so little confidence in the code. They tricked us into doing documentation. Yeah. It is like that though. Like, and I think that like you probably, like my team specifically, like we don't have, like feature documentation is something I've always said that we should have. Because we have a lot of like really, like I work in ads and it gets really fucking complicated. And like even, I don't think there's any single one of us that has a full understanding of any of the apps we work on, any of the business logic, right? Like it's all the knowledge is fragmented. And I have said for a while, like just for me, like I would like to just have feature documentation so I can go somewhere and look up, a source of truth for the logic behind some of our features. And that is, for vibe coding, you would want that too. Like you would want that passed in as rules. But like for our application, that would be so much, that would be like, yeah, it would be most of the context would be the business logic the feature logic for our application. Like it's just too much context for how the AI works now. I had a whole job earlier this year that was AI first, so I refer to a specific kind of tech debt as brittle, and I can tell you confidently I've never in my life seen more brittle code. If you look at it too long, it stops compiling. Yeah, I mean, the tech debt builds up, yeah, for sure. I mean, like the faster you write code, the faster it's going to pile up, whether you're vibe coding or not. How is EnTT working out? It's working out well so far. Some complications with the meta reflection package stuff, but we got those ironed out. Now it's just like I have to go through and figure out, what's broken in my own systems, as a part of this new flow. It's kind of what we're doing. And the thing is, like, I think if you're vibe coding, you either have to pick you yourself need to write the code or you yourself need to write the tests. If you're having AI write both of them, you may as well just only have them write one. Only have it write one of those. Are you talking about people that know nothing about the code and engineering and are literally just trying to get the AI to do everything? I don't know what that's in reference to. I mean, there are people like that, yes. That's not all people who use AI, though. Do you think as a junior developer it will be possible to land a job next year? I mean, you're worried about AI taking over software engineering? Like, I'm a software engineer and I think I will have a job for... Like, I don't want to make predictions for more than 5 to 10 years out, but I think I will have a job for the next 5 years. I'm not worried about AI taking my job. Is it going to be harder and harder for juniors to get in? Yes, but that's due to economic factors as well. That's not just AI. Anyways, let's fix our applied tags data. Why is that applied tags? I kind of want to rename this to owned tags and then make one for applied tags. These are all gameplay tag containers. Maybe these need to be T arrays now, because that doesn't really make sense anymore, does it? Yeah, gameplay tag containers don't really make sense anymore because I'm using the T map or tag counts, which is a lot better than what I came from. Let me look at, what did I have this as before? I'll go against that. Yeah, there was edit defaults only. Okay, yeah, I deleted that. Okay, so that's why outside, I broke a lot of shit outside of the switch to EnTT. I guess I didn't understand the term vibe coding really. I mean, vibe coding is when you're primarily writing your code via prompting some AI, whether you're copy pasting from the website or you're using some agentic, some coding agent, you know, Claude Code, fucking code, ChatGPT codex and shit, like Copilot is what I have here, where you're primarily writing, you're writing your code via prompts. Change my opinion, I think AI is taking our jobs, not so they can do them, but because dumb CEOs going all in on AI and tanking their business in the coming years. You know, I mean, I think the fear of losing jobs is a real fear. I don't think the AI we have now is, you know, what is getting us to like the fucking singularity, right? I don't think it's what's solving world hunger and getting us into a post-scarcity society. I think there are probably a handful of breakthroughs in different architectures that need to be developed before we get there. I think for some things it's going to be good enough. But what we have now is jagged AI that is very confidently wrong sometimes. Is it impressive? Yeah, it's very technically impressive what it's capable of. But it straight up is not, it's just not understanding or reasoning, and I get the arguments for that. But I don't think that that's going to get us into a place where everyone's job is gone. And honestly, I worked on a feature at the beginning of this year that took like 6 months. And I had the fucking code done in a couple weeks. Most of that 6 months was just communication between other fucking people across organizations at my company. And ever since that, I have not been afraid of AI taking my job, because most jobs involve talking to other humans, because we suck at communication. Like, I think the manager is probably, you know, it's like prostitute is the oldest profession and then manager behind that, I think. Anyways, yeah, I think I kind of want a different, this should be like owned tags, I think. And then I think I need another one for applied tag. More data, yay! Tags that are applied, that this effect applies to the owner. So this should be like effect data. And then let's make this a T array, and we will test out what this looks like when the editor works. Okay, so there are a handful of places. I probably need to maybe delete. Well, no, it's a different name now. All of my code is written in AI, but I know exactly what solutions I want, what technology to use, to tell it to do, which is why I confused when you said AI writes it. Yeah, I think you're vibe coding. And I think you sound too reliant on it, to be honest with you. Just the way you're talking about it and like trying to defend your usage of it, like I think you're using it too much. If I need a new endpoint, if I need a new API endpoints, I tell it what I expect to do. What data do I need from the database? I paste in associated files and tell it what files and file names. Yeah, I understand what. Yeah, I understand like the vibe coding. I understand how to use the AI. Only one lone dev that hasn't joined the vibe coding team. No, there are many of us. Most are just too busy, and so you don't see them streaming because they have jobs. Yeah, this all started because it's like every day I stream, there's at least one person. There's at least I'll say at least multiple people that are like, just use AI. Just copy paste it into chat. It's like, is that what you want to see? Do you want to see AI solving problems? Is that entertaining? I wouldn't think that that's actually entertaining unless it's like a Primogen type stream where you have like 7 entertaining people doing it. Like, I don't think, if I was just sitting here vibe coding, I don't think people would really be enjoying watching that. Like, actually seeing problems get solved is more interesting. But maybe I don't understand what people are here for. Anyways, applied tags effect data. So let's go through and I guess in the apply effect processor, games are literally the worst application for LLMs as well. Yeah, like 3D games for sure. Yeah, because it doesn't understand like 3D space very well. Anyways, we need to if effect applied tags data. So this needs to change to the other one that I made, which is this one. Effect applied F applied tags data on the effect entity. Yes, that is optional. Let's make sure I register that before I forget. Where is it here? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Honestly, this looks too complicated for an LLM, but it's really useful to get up and running. Yeah, that is the right mindset. Okay, effect applied tags data, tags. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Welcome in. There's like virtually no professional game code to train on beside games like Quake. Yeah, but there's tons of like, you know, articles and blogs and shit like that. But yeah, no completed game really. Not many of them. We'll say not many. Not be super absolute. Okay, so yeah, effect applied tags. Is that the only place I need to do it at? Is that the only place I need to do it at? Let me just do a quick little audit here of owned tags. Everywhere it's used at. We have castability on the owner. Yeah, applied tag should be on the owner. Activated target. Yeah, that's all good. What is this one? Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at. But if I understand everything it's doing, I don't think you do. I'll be honest with you. And yeah, that's speculation on my behalf, but you're new at coding. You say you have AI write everything for you. I don't think you understand everything it's writing. Like if you took AI out of that situation, would you be able to write that from scratch? I'm gonna guess no. But I don't know that. Maybe you can. Why wouldn't I have the AI do it in 30 seconds? And I'm not trying to sound difficult. I just feel like there's something I'm missing. Yeah, you are missing it. Yeah. Because it's not, productivity is not the end all. Like, that's what you're optimizing for, is speed and productivity. You're not optimizing for understanding. You're not optimizing for like yourself learning and going through that process of figuring out yourself what problems there are. And you're not optimizing for large applications and very, very opinionated business logic. Like, you're just doing it for hobby projects. Applied, owned, I should probably change some of the naming of it too. Oh dear, and now I lost my spot, never mind. Never mind. Go back. And it sounds like you just don't enjoy writing code. And that's okay, you don't need to. And if all you want is productivity and time saving, AI will get you that to a point. And I just don't think you've reached the point in any of your applications where you've done anything opinionated enough, and you haven't worked on the applications long enough to get to the point where AI doesn't scale well for solving problems. Like, you haven't reached the tech debt, hump, or you haven't noticed the bugs that it's caused. Owned tags, get into the owned gameplay tags. Also, if you're new to programming, you have no context for maintainability, modularity, extensibility, architecture in general. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Anyone who uses AI professionally knows it falls to pieces when you need to interconnect systems. Yeah, and that could be systems like literally 2 separate code bases across an entire stack of infrastructure. Or it could be systems where it's just like drawing API boundaries around things within a singular application. It's like, yeah, if you're not writing any of the code yourself, I guess you don't need to care about that until you do, right? And I don't know what kind of applications you're working on, Brandon, but I think, like, you say you have like 30 endpoints, and when you want a new endpoint, you just prompt for it in 30 seconds. I don't think your endpoints are very complicated. Like, I think you're just doing CRUD operations, right? Which, yeah, maybe that's this is probably in a single backend with a single database with, a limited number of tables. Like, when you work at an actual company, it's not just select star from, perfectly pristine table, left join other table, where get what I want is true. It's a lot more complicated than that. And it's not just one API to one backend. CRUD are easily done by LLMs. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, like, a lot of what I do is CRUD type things for my job, but it's like CRUD on fucking steroids, because there's a lot of fucking business logic. There's a lot of different places we need to get information from. The infrastructure that we work on, like, there's so many layers to it. It's very difficult to reason about. It's just like the scale that you're doing it on does make it infinitely more complicated. And yeah, the types of things where it's like, if I was doing this on a hobby project, handwriting it myself, it would take me a few hours. It takes me a couple weeks, you know, for the job, because of how complicated the infrastructure is and how complicated the architecture is. Yeah, we should probably rename these. We should probably rename some of those. I think I'll just do that as I come across them. Is entity and comment? Yeah, I think this is all well and good. I think this is all well and good. And so now this, we should actually not do effect data there because we don't want to have that add. Okay, let's rebuild. You know, Brandon, if you're going for a job in software engineering, first of all, good luck. But I think after you've worked for a few years, after that job, you'll understand what we're talking about. What was the question? We're just talking about cases where AI starts to break down. Not break down, but stop being helpful. And it's really just me bitching and moaning about how every day I stream and there's always at least multiple people who are like, just use AI, bro. Why aren't you using AI? Like, it's triggering. I'm fucking triggered. That's what we're talking about. I get 2 days work from home in a week and I can't stay awake. Have you tried asking ChatGPT? We're also offloading all of our emotional intelligence to ChatGPT as well. If you didn't get the memo, enter username. That's what we're doing now. That's what society has decided is the best move. We're too tired of dealing with each other and we just want to be told that we're right all the time. I'm currently vibe coding myself. Wow. Got stuck for days on a markdown renderer. I only fixed the issues when I actually started reading it. Yeah, that's not exactly a CRUD operation, is it? What is EnTT? It is an ECS. Quite a popular, one of the most popular. Hang on, cancel. So we're gonna have to go and fix every fucking thing here. Okay, element tags, yeah, is not. We're gonna have to go and fix every effect. Wait for region, man. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Be nice if this could be edited inline. That would be nice. But that's a little annoying when we do the array. It's not as nice as this. You can't just click it and get a selector. It's a few more clicks. They could write a custom renderer thing for that, but that sounds really annoying. So Tinder's competition is ChatGPT. Yeah, unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. I think it was actually this. It was either the CEO of Tinder or Bumble who said that, like, the future of dating is that we each have an LLM that's like trained on our personalities that goes on these apps and tries to find matches for us. And so it's like the dating apps are just going to be LLMs talking to other LLMs, deciding what's a good match and what isn't, which is like such a dystopian future. Boop, 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 boop. I think the people like using AI too much are like they're not thinking of like why am I doing it? Like, why am I choosing to do something in life, right? If it's worth doing, it's worth doing, right? If it's worth doing and you feel like it's something that is worth doing, why aren't you doing it? We gotta go through and fix all of our fucking backsnap. This is regen, mana. I hate the sound of that. Yeah, yeah. Welcome in, Jack. Do you ever use ChatGPT or such for any lines of codes or none? First of all, ChatGPT specifically, no. ChatGPT is for normies. If I'm using AI, it's Gemini or Claude. I do use it sometimes. I say I would use, like, I have Copilot for autocompletes. I love autocompletes. I love AI autocompletes. Don't take those away from me. Those are really nice. Do I vibe code? Do I prompt for code? Very rarely do I do that, but I have done that. Just sitting there watching a machine date for you. I don't even think you'd watch it at that point. I think you just let it go. Imagine getting cucked by your own dating agent. Yeah, that's some self-reflection there. When your fucking dating agent is just like a massive bitch, and you're just like, oh god, is that me? This AI sucks. It's not me. People get mad when you show them a mirror. People get mad. So would you say the next step would be the senior development side, and everything I'm doing now is just junior? The next step is to get a job and see for yourself. Thoughts on OpenAI Atlas? That's the browser, right? I mean, I don't get what I would want AI to do in my browser. Like, why do I need an AI browser, you know? Hearing AI debates in the background while I was finishing up assignments was entertaining. Oh yeah, like when people would do like the Trump versus Biden debates on like Twitch and stuff. Yeah, that was entertaining at first, and now it's just like I feel like it's kind of old now. AI used to be fun when it wasn't like existential, you know, when people weren't getting AI psychosis, when Will Smith was still shoving spaghetti through his forehead, you know. And like, I used to like kind of be interested in AI. I say kind of because I never actually really did. I did write some classifier AI for like tutorials and shit, but I think AI is super cool when it's like the narrow, like machine learning type AI, like the AI that can discover new genetic materials and not cure cancer, but discover cancer in brain scans and stuff. That AI is fucking cool. Like AlphaGo that like plays fucking chess and shit. Like that's cool. That's the cool AI. What am I looking at? Gain food. Oh, I guess gain food doesn't. Wait. Does gain food not have an effect? What did this used to be? What did you used to be? Gain food. I thought I had a gain food tag. Do I not? I have lose food. Oh, is it? It's just eating. Okay, yeah, that's a little confused. Applied tags. What is this for? Gain sleep. Sleeping. Sleepy. In combat effect. That one we do need to do. Lose food. Do we have that one? No, we do have lose. Lose sleep. For region, that one's good. That one's good. Weapon change delay. Yeah. Weapon change delay. Okay. I'm tired of hearing about AI, especially with programming, because it's always exaggerated so much. Yeah, that was the whole rant I was going on, and it's always people like Brandon. I know you're trying to understand, so no hate, but like people like Brandon who are vibe coding and they've never been professional software engineers for very long. They're either young haven't mastered anything, or they're, you know, just getting into programming. They don't understand like software engineering and where the actual difficulties lie. And so it's like everyone is like, why aren't you, every stream I have, everyone's like, why aren't you using AI? Just use AI. It's almost like they get angry, or they feel invalidated, or they feel something that I'm not using AI. Because it does come off as quite arrogant. Just use AI, bro. Why don't you just paste it into ChatGPT? So yeah, I'm tired of it too. I feel you there. I'm tired of hearing about it. Also, even if it was good, maybe I want to write it myself. Maybe I enjoy writing code, which I know enjoying something that AI can do, you know, like making art, is kind of difficult to understand for some of the AI hype bros. Okay, I think we've got all these fixed up. Oh fuck, his damage. Do I need to fix up damage? Oh no. Oh no. Fix up damage. Fuck. Okay, all the damage ones need to be fucking fixed. I think applied tags was maybe just damage. Was it just damage? God, I hope it was just. Let's, can I copy that? Yeah. File, save all, save all. I'm going to save all like 3 times at least. Make sure that what we're going to do is we're going to shut it down naturally. I get no satisfaction from using AI. Hang on, my fucking, I don't know what your deal is. I don't know what your deal is. You know, satisfaction from using AI hardly unless it's for questions to understand something. Pass that no thing. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but we had a vibe coding week at my work, and like, you know, this was like, I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago. And I was like, yeah, I should probably, you know, better understand vibe coding. You know, this is the future. Worst week I've ever, like, it was so annoying. It was so, I was just arguing with an AI, like the whole week. It was so fucking annoying, man. Just let Grok or GPT code it. Dude, who unironically uses Grok? Like, that's insane to me. That it is literally a propaganda, like, it's literally a propaganda machine. It's crazy to me. Crazy to me. I find it extremely funny that all the geezers are getting fooled by Sora videos. Yeah, I found that funny a year ago. It's not funny anymore because there are videos I've watched that I looked at the comments on and everyone's like, yeah, it's AI. And I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Yeah. Anything less than 20 seconds you need to be skeptical of. That's the world we're in. And that number is going to increase as the years go. Definitely don't take it personal, Brandon. It's seriously hard to explain because it's just a contextual truth all career software engineers experience. Yeah, I think, and that's why I say it's like they're like younger people who like haven't mastered something. And it's not necessarily with coding, right? It could be anything. It could be music or art. Like, when you get to the level of, you know, of experience or mastery, when you've been doing something for years, for most of your adult life, like, and you've been getting very deep into it, like, you understand that there are just like these really complex things about it that other people, you wouldn't really realize unless you were there, right? When it fails, blame them. Yeah, that's not how that's going to work, Crusader. There is always going to be a human to blame. Trust me. The domain is an ocean, you know. Someone asks about using AI. Tell them you are AI generated. You are just a bot. That should shut them up. No, I've literally had people come in here and tell me that I am AI. Like, it's... Yeah, I get that. Like, yeah, once, sure. Twice, sure. 3 times, you know... I'm gonna make the joke about being AI generated. It's just, it gets so old, man. So Brandon says, if I'm creating new 4 endpoints for a new Django app, that same style as my other app, why do I need to spend time matching front end and back end? I mean, copy pasting is a thing. You can copy paste it. But I guarantee you, if you're doing something that's that similar, like, there really shouldn't be that much to copy paste, because you should have made it in a way that's modular enough to reuse, right? Like, that should be in functions or classes or something. And that's the kind of thing that maybe, you know, maybe AI picks up on that. Maybe it doesn't, you know. My professor unironically generates his lecture slides, labs, and exams with it, and it drives me absolutely nuts. Yeah, that's... The teachers using it is a fucking new one. Like... I've heard from, you know, people that I know that their psychology, their graduate level psychology professors, like, they use AI in like their posts, their like Blackboard or whatever posts, and they use AI for, yeah, their lessons and shit. And it's like, bro. and it's like, I kind of do blame them, I kind of don't. Like, teachers, yeah, definitely should not do that, because what are you doing here, right? Like, if we just needed AI to teach the kids, we'd need AI to teach the kids, right? But they're stretched so thin, teachers are nowadays, so I kind of don't blame them. Real talk, they refer to thinking AI as generalized artificial intelligence, so why is the acronym AGI? People were like, why don't you call it gay? I blame them when they can't explain their own stuff. That's my main issue with it. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem for sure. And like, who's there to catch the AI if it's wrong, right? That's like, do we really want to take the human element out of teaching? Like, and I don't, does anyone have any teacher friends or any relatives or anything that are teachers? Ask them about what kids are like nowadays. It is scary to hear about. It is scary to hear about. Like, especially like non-college students, like middle school, high school, like kids. And I blame capitalism for like parents are too overworked to actually parent their kids, you know, too stressed and overworked. Economy sucks. People can't afford shit anymore, you know. So I blame capitalism. I don't necessarily blame the parents, but like, kids nowadays are fucked. We're cooked. And these teachers are getting paid fucking peanuts to basically be parents. And like, I just read a story on Reddit about how like a teacher was kicked to death by a student. And then like, I was reading the comments and everyone was talking about the horror stories they've heard from their teacher friends. Like, some teacher got her like ponytail cut off by a student, and like all the kids were just laughing at her. And I'm like, bro, that's like, dude, if I did that when I was in school, like, I would probably get kicked. Like, we had like an alternative school next to our high school where like all the bad kids went, and they kept them separated from the rest of the fucking school. I would have been in that school if I did that. And like, apparently that kid was back in class the next day after that incident. Like, that's insane to me. Uses cursor for Git. Dude, yeah, Git is not the thing you want to use AI for. You fuck that up, it's you'll lose some work if you fuck that up. Okay, so now we are getting here. That's good. Yes, my tick bars are back now. I think region health probably isn't working. Still though. Oh, we're not starting from 0 there either. Oh yeah, the region health is the tickers aren't ticking too good. Wait for region health and region health. What about region resource? Calc region resource. Region mana and wait for region mana. Did I not set those up properly? That should be good, right? Wait for mana regen. Apply tags, wait for mana regen. And then where is region mana? Okay, so we have the tags here. I have the tags here. What are my like tick times? I'm hard coding the tick times there. Why did you break? Also wait for region health, I don't think worked. Not that one. Go away. Where's region health at? Region health is supposed to get knocked off when they get damage dealt. Cancelled by tags, damage. Okay, so yeah, we did need to have damage on all of the. Where's just like melee damage? Is that does have damage? Okay. It does have damage applied. And so on complete, wait for region health. Wait for region health. Did apply. Wait for region health. Wow. Floor is made of floor. Cancelled by, blocked by, wait for region. Yeah, so that should also be happening. What editors is this? This is Unreal Engine. Okay, what information do I need here? What information do I need? So our tick timers, first of all, I didn't see health tick at all. Well, I guess it's on the target. I need you to damage me for a second. Hit me with an enemy call. Damage me. No. Hello? Oh, there he is. You come here. Yeah, I'm just... First of all, okay, now I'm still activating. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the ability activation is queuing up way too fucking many. It's happening too instantly. Yeah, so that didn't work. I don't have the region health buff at all actually anymore. It got knocked off and nothing got applied. What the fuck? Oh, because I had mana. Oh my god, everything is so fucked up now. How many are we trying to activate here? Where are you being activated? I guess there's just like a million fireball abilities spawned. Yeah, we need to figure that out. Liability data. I guess that would just be from the the try activate ability. So are we still hitting this, or are there just like a fucking ton? Oh, you know what? Oh, I know the issue. I know the issue. I see it. I see it. I haven't used any engines. I had no idea there are game builders like that. You didn't know about game engines? Yeah, we return early and then I Q destroy this at the end, which immediately destroys it. So we really just need to not do that actually. Because we don't I don't even need it. I don't even need it. So wait, maybe that fucked up the state tree a little bit too. We do need the Q destroy. Wait, Q destroy entity. Oh, the activatability entity is an okay. Right. Very cool to see this live. Great content. Thank you, my dude. Thank you for not telling me to just use AI. I appreciate that actually quite a bit. Okay, yeah. So I think I should just do this at the beginning. Although, no, I think I need to grab the activation date. I don't know. Does that get, like, deleted after I do this? Let's see. We'll put that there. Maybe we can hang on to it. Nope, I build other things like Julia, build, but, I mean, do you play video games? I felt that most gamers knew that game engines were a thing. I guess that's why. Yeah, most games are built with a game engine, like a pre-made one. Unreal Engine, Unity, Godot, those are like the most popular ones. Although, you know, some of the companies have their own internal custom ones, like Bethesda has like the creation engine, WoW has an engine. Don't want that. AWS Gaming has, Amazon Gaming has the Lumberjack engine. They call it. Okay, now I'm just stuck here. Now auto attack doesn't work. Auto attack, why are you not working? Oh, plain whack-a-mole. Plain whack-a-mole. Could not activate ability, melee auto attack ability. Why? Pray tell. Why? Did you just say the lumberjack engine? Isn't that what it is? Or lumberyard, sorry. Lumberyard, that's what it is. Okay, can I get back into editor, please? I know the engine exists. What I mean is like an editor. I thought engine just meant the physics or lighting stuff. Yeah, no, they all have editors to them. Yeah, that's a big part of it. I mean, there are definitely engines that don't, I'll say. There are definitely engines that don't. But yeah, having an editor to the engine is like a big part of it. Like that's like, as you can imagine, it's super helpful. That's typically what game designers would interact with, right? Like your programmers would build out bits of functionality and the designers would connect it together. Is what I don't work in the games industry, but that is what I've heard the typical flow is. So this is the AI, the NPC version. And dude, I fucking hate that I can't use the term AI for game dev anymore. Like AI used to mean NPC behavior. And it doesn't anymore. And it's upsetting. I have to retrain myself. Okay, toggle auto attack. Fireball. I just gotta skip through this. I would like to log why this is not activatable. But then it's going to do that for... I'll use the same function for the action bar every frame. So it's going to be... I don't want it to clutter up the logs either. Okay, here's melee auto attack ability, but it is the AI version. I want the non-AI version. Okay, this might be it. I have no way to tell, actually, though, who this belongs to. God damn it. Why can't I activate the ability? How about this? How about stop it? Because I've hit this multiple times now. So let's maybe have like an output reason for can activate ability. Can't activate reason. And then the caller can choose what to do. That way we don't break the existing function. I don't need text that you're doing. Okay. Yeah, I guess I need the civics as well. I'll say ability requires target, but no. All text to string. Yeah, Unreal Engine has several like ways to do text. And there are good reasons for them. I forget them all. This one should never really. I'll just say not enough resources. That one does not satisfy tag. F string. And then hopefully right here, so I can make this very nice. I can make this logged very nice. Can't activate ability false. Okay. All right, rebuild. Rebuild. Right. Oh, right. I have to like change all. No ranged weapon equipped. God, oh, this code is getting so much longer now, though. Are we good now? Are we good? Okay, I think that's good. Good. Okay. We are well on our way to ironing out all of the kinks of switching over to EnTT. Of which there are a lot. Okay, let's... Okay, I still can't activate, but why? Does not satisfy tag requirements. Okay, what is my tag? What are my tags? Tyler, welcome. It is going. Once again, ironing out the kinks of switching the underlying implementation out. Once again. What do I want to look at? I want to look at owned tags. We have 2 wait for regen manas. Oh, that's an issue. I think that's an issue. In combat, we have 2 instances of in combat. Image is auto-attacking. What is... Oh, I have weapon change delay on? Going well, at least? It's going alright. It's going alright. Not good, not bad. Just kind of going. Weapon change delay. Hopefully that shows me the effects. Give me those effects, please. Oh my god, what I would give for this proper editor functionality. Why do I have a weapon change delay applied? Riddle me that. Riddle me that. And why does my target not? Melee 4. Yeah, we're doing a lot. Okay, hang on, let's restart. Okay, what are my tags? Just default. Okay, I don't have them. Okay, what is it? Something is adding. Did melee auto attack accidentally add that? Activation blocked tags. I just want... There we go. What is applying that tag? I might be doing something.
I might be doing something.
Let's go to apply effect processor. Effect applied tags data. I'm not like. Effect applied tags. Add tags. Yeah, what is adding the fucking what is adding the weapon change delay there? When I toggle auto, I mean, is it toggle auto attack? I mean, these are the only ones. It's something to do with this. Why is this applying that? Activation owned tags. Oh, hang on, what is activation? They're all gameplay tag containers, okay. Okay, so where else would this be being added? I mean, I guess I just need to write some little branch here. Look at I have no own tags at that point. Activate ability, toggle auto attack, and it's added. Okay, so I think the weapon change delay tag is actually getting added from the weapon change effect. Am I equipping something on accident? When I don't need to be. Activating the ability, toggle auto attack. I don't think toggle auto attack equips anything. Get main hand weapon, I don't think equips anything. So why am I getting the... Let's go to the apply weapon change delay, or weapon change. So like this functionality is like if you change weapons in combat, I add a slight delay to the weapons, basically. Okay, we're just gonna rebuild. Live coding taking way too long. Too long. Oh my god, even building taking too long. What is happening right now? What is happening right now? Thank you. Ew. Okay. Okay, so I literally have the weapon change delay tag now. But I didn't hit that. What the fuck? What is happening? Can I confirm? Let me reconfirm that. What? Dude, I have broken so much shit, haven't I? So yeah, this gets hit at first, right? When we're just when we first spawn. That makes sense. Where I literally have no owned tags. Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense. It's there now. I don't think we're recalculating tags properly. God, there's so much broken. Oh, there's so much broken. Okay, we literally had 0 tags until I started casting, and then we had a bunch of tags that didn't even relate. Oh man. Did I see any? I don't know that I saw any like added tags. Yeah, I didn't see any added tags or moved tags. Okay, this is like kind of broken. Tags changed event. Okay, so they didn't get added. It definitely has to do with how I'm adding and removing things. It happens instantly, whereas before it was happening at like after all the processor. Let's just see. Do we get here just for a single? Just for my. We don't until I get here. I mean, I guess it's because of the tags changed event, but like how? That's what I would like to know. Yeah, this should add the tags changed event at some point. Okay. I'm gonna guess I don't have that. see no tag changed event. I see no tag changed event. How am I applying effects? Oh, do I directly just append it to the tag counts? I think that's the issue. Where's that happening at? No, I do add tags. Oh, but I don't do... I see. Okay, do I need this add remove gameplay tags anymore? Let me think about this. So what was I previously using this for? I wanted to capture the event of which tag was added, which tag was removed. Yeah, no, I still want that. I still want that for sure. I'm just not adding, for that case, the tag changed event as well. Do I need that tag changed event anymore? Or can I just rely on the existence of add remove gameplay tags? Because before, I needed both because adding entity data was latent. And so add remove gameplay tags is there all the time. Let's just keep it the same as before, and we can go back and make it correct at a later point. Effect apply tags. I definitely want to make sure that there is actual tags. Okay, I think that was the missing. Okay. Stop, drop. Let's settle down and open up shop now, okay? Enough fucking around. Okay, I do see several more blips. We have owned tags now. Thank frick. Thank frick. Okay, weapon change delay. I'm wondering if he just never gets removed. I think we maybe need to check in defect processor rater and potentially do the same thing. Aha, this needs to be... Okay. Let me also, if that target entity, yeah, we got that. Okay, let's rebuild that. Okay. Hopefully, pray for me that this also just fixes all my other problems too. That would be great. That would be great. Okay, play. Start recording. I should get a blip here in a moment. Yes, okay. I no longer have the wait for, or like the weapon change delay. Okay, good. Okay, I did remove, yes, perfect. Oh, I'm watching my little ticker here, this guy. Okay, so now we should be... Uh-oh. Oh no, where's my ticker? It should have done it. There we go. I mean, it's regenerating mana properly. The ticker just did. What do I have the tag for that applied? I do have regen mana applied. I do have regen mana applied. So why didn't my ticker tick? I should have gotten this regen mana added. Yeah, it did get added. Curious, very curious. On empty, apply, on empty. Yeah, okay, so the ticker ain't ticking good. No good. Let's see, can I auto attack now? Okay, auto attack does a thing. Okay, that's cool. Okay, let's actually fight. Fight a motherfucker. Okay, my weapon, my aim shot still doesn't. Okay, that's supposed to be canceled by sprinting. I'm also supposed to be in. God, there's so much fucking broken. It like kind of works, but like, god damn it, there's so much fucking broken. Oh, the bow, the ranged auto, okay, so what went wrong there? My ranged ability, power shot thing was never marked as can activate on the hotbar. I was doing the ranged auto attack ability, but sprinting is supposed to cancel that. Sprinting is supposed to cancel that. And then I wasn't in my combat stance. I was just standing straight up and down. In combat idle stance. God fucking damn it. I have the tag. That should make him stand normal. Not normal. In combat. Does the sprinting tag ever get added? I have moving. I don't have sprinting. So where's refresh ALS tags?
Hello.
Hello. Who is that?
It's
John C.
Why are you running?
Bag up, bag
Why
up.
are you running?
Bag up, Terry. Put in reverse, Terry. Put in reverse.
We're just talking about how much is wrong with my code.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
I'm unfamiliar with you. How was your stream? What kind of stream do you do? I'm gonna wager with a name like Compile and Conquer you do something related to coding. I will wager that. What did I say I wanted? I want to see if my sprinting tags are getting added. Yeah, so player character ALS tags sprinting. Remove add loose tag checked. Locomotion action. If tag counts does not already contain it, add it. Adding could change it. Yeah. Okay. I'm building a software to manage businesses mainly using C. Cool. That is a very generic thing to do. What kind of businesses? Or is it supposed to be kind of generic? Moving did get added. We removed moving again, even though I wasn't even, oh yeah, I was. Okay, never mind. Manufacturing business, medium-sized. Well, what made you raid a game dev streamer, I wonder? 'Cause yeah. I do Unreal Engine C++ game dev here. I mean, maybe it was the C part. Maybe it was the C part. But yeah, I do a lot of C++ here. Unreal Engine C++, so a little bit different. I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. And I'm replacing the nuts and guts. I'm replacing the nuts and guts of my ECS that I wrote myself with EnTT, which I did not write myself. That is much better than what I wrote. So that's what's happening here. And I have replaced that, but now everything's just like fucking broken. Everything's broken. It's not like entirely broken. Everything's just not working the same. We're all nuts and guts in the end, yeah. Nuts and guts all the way down. I was gonna say nuts and bolts, and then I thought guts in my head, and it was nuts and guts. Boy, I don't even know what I want to start with here. Why isn't sprinting getting added, huh? I will need to do that with a log instead of a break. To my dismay. To my dismay. We're just gonna UEL. Writer, hello, please. Where are my fucking templates at? My live. There we go. Thank you. My autocompletes are not showing up. Okay, yeah, do that. I've never really coded really in C++, but I guess we will be, I guess we'll be next step from C. That's interesting. You have an interesting path that you've taken. Output log. Give me the output log. It is not there. Here. Oh, yeah, so the ALS tag is just never printing. What? The locomotion tag is literally never sprinting. Okay, what did I break? Okay. Oh, fuck. Nuts and Guts is actually kind of a badass name for a combat racing game or something. There you go. There's your next vibe code that game. There you go. I broke the sprinting tag. Son of a bitch. When did that break? That's the only place it's used at? No way. Okay, it's just that's not technically my project. That's why. Wait, how do these fucking work? Oh, right there. Duh. So that's where we would set the gate. Oh my god, I hate digging through the ALS code. What did I fucking break? What did I do to, okay, I'm not gonna do that yet. We're gonna do that later. We're gonna do that one later. That one doesn't have anything to do with the ECS change, I don't think. What else did I say was wrong? The ranged ability didn't seem to be activatable. Just do some break. Okay. No ranged weapon equipped. That does make sense. So That does make sense. For now, but now I do have a ranged weapon. Now what? Now what? Still? Yeah, still aimed shot thinks that there is no ranged weapon equipped. Ranged. Go here. Or aim shot. Weapon is null pointer. Equipment component is not. I mean, I guess it would be oh, we never reset the weapon. We need to like, yeah, we need to re-get the weapon. Because that was like, yeah, that would be null. Okay, I think I get it. Where else do I do this at? The weapon special ability. Yeah, we need to do that just on... Yeah, but it's const. Ugh. So we have to do that. Just super annoying. And then I guess on activate is when we would want to do for both. Let's rebuild there. And then what else was wrong with that last playthrough? That last little play. The sprinting thing. Oh, I wasn't in my combat state. I guess I need to look at the animation blueprint. Guess I need to look at the animation blueprint. Close tabs to the right. First of all, let's just check and make sure that this is good now. Yeah, I can get rid of all the... Oh, I never set it, do I? Okay, hang on. Auto, I'll just call it WEP so we don't have a conflict in naming. And I don't want to... Do I... Yeah, I don't want to have to re-init every time, if I can avoid. Okay, there we go. So that should be. And weapon special ability. Yeah, okay. Okay. Target. Okay, it is marked. That didn't deal any damage, though. That literally did not deal any damage. There we go. Now that does it. Okay, so that sort of works now. I wanted to check the anim BP for the player. Where do I store that at? Where do I store that at? I forgot what it's called too. Animation instances, AB and PC. This one, right? I think it should be this one. Yeah, is combat idle. Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to do these events anymore. I don't want to do those events. Me, combat idle. B is combat idle. Okay, so in combat idle stance, yeah, and that's on the animation instance and the linked animation. We're probably right here setting them when we don't need to be. And where do I do the combat item? Pray tell. I would have thought. Don't I put it in there in the linked anim, I think. Is it not? But I hate navigating through. It is dead. Wait, where the fuck did I do the combat idol? Wait, where? I was using this. I was definitely using this somewhere. I hate animation. Is idle or combat? I have forgotten everything. Where did I put this thing? Is in combat. Like, I used that somewhere. I remember writing it and having it working. I'm wondering if my animation blueprints didn't save or something. I did this whole thing. Oh, is combat idle? Okay, there we go. Okay, I did it in NPC. I also have it here in AB standing. This is a my linked anim instance. This is AB standing. My parent is combat idle is. Well, yeah, that should be true right now at this very moment. Okay, hang on, slow-mo. Okay, you should not be. You should be combat idle. You should be combat. It is fucking false. Okay, go to parents. Oh, I never reset it. Oh, right, because I was gonna do the. So AB NPC, I do the listeners here, right? No? I didn't want to check if it has the tag every. Okay, let's just do. How does this work? How did I remember having this working. Is this an entity? No, it's not. Tag, we want entity. I don't even have the entity. I don't have the entity on here. Okay, I need to put the entity on, I think. Let me real quick. I could have sworn I did this somewhere. I guess not. Either I guess not, or it didn't save at some point, because I could have swore I had this working. But then how did I do wait for entity tag change? Did I do that? I wish I had my shit together, you guys. I really wish I did. So yeah, I need to entity avatar change. That's on my enemy. But we need to like store an entity on here, essentially. We'll put entity there. Entity. Just call it owner entity. And then I need to make a virtual get entity. And then I think I only want that on the parent. Okay, I think that's it. I hope that gets reached for the player. Let's put a breakpoint there and make sure it does. Okay, so we're gonna let that build. We're gonna test this. I probably just deleted, or I probably didn't save what I just did. Okay, so event graph, AB and PC we definitely want, and then my AB. Okay, so this is, so now we can wait for owner tag change. Self, then the tag change would be combat idle. I guess I would want to do the same thing with the dead tag too. Although I think maybe I only did that. I did do that here. Oh, and I just did try get pound owner, get entity static. I see. Maybe this will be fine. Let me see if that one gets hit. If not, we'll do it the other way. Breakpoint. Okay, we do get hit. Okay, so I think we should be good then. I think we should be good. Okay, so tag added or removed. Set combat idle. Might as well do the same thing for the dead tag too. Dead. Animation is so much work. I agree. It sucks. I hate it. And this is just like the technical side of animation. This isn't even actually the animating itself. Do that on NP. Begin play. Oh, and you know what? We reuse reuse the fucking NPC ones. So I can't even do that here. Should I just get them every frame? Okay, I'm still not. Oh my god, I'm still not doing it. Excuse me. Okay, did that work? Okay, that did. Why? I felt like that didn't work the first time. Okay, no, it's working. Okay, that is working. Okay, that is working. Okay. Okay, so that is save a million goddamn times. I used to create my own characters for a VR-based game. I despise rigging, and I get why, but it's difficult for me. I think that's a common opinion, that rigging is hard. I've never done it myself, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I basically need to rerun these. Which means I need to save these and cancel these. Okay. So, custom event. Let's just call this like refresh. Listeners. Now what we need to do is sequence. Let's do that. Validated get. Well, we may want to. So validated get. Cancel. Okay. Begin play. Refresh listeners there, and then refresh listeners there. I think that should be good. I don't know if we actually need to do it on begin play or not. We do call the super at the end, I hope. There is no super called. Is it self-taught or school? This is self-taught. Self-taught. Let's add a call to the parent phone. I guess the super, yeah, this is the super call. Yeah. Do that. Fresh listeners. Yeah, I don't know that we need to do that. I think the entity avatar change gets called properly. So let's just not do that. And then this one, we only ever need to do this once because the player owns this animation blueprint. We reuse the animation blueprint for the end. And you know what? Let's do a big boy test. Okay, yeah, they're all still running to like one guy. We need to figure that out. We need to figure that out. wonder, did I fuck up the aggro processor? Let's commit this first. Let me commit what I'm doing here. So, oh god, there's so much. Let me commit the animation and stuff. Animation instance. Okay, this is going to be fix combat idle. Is that it? I think that's it for that one. So commit and push. And this one is going to be this is mostly just change. I'll say add new struct or differentiate with 3 F's apparently. Differentiate between applied tags data and tags data is basically okay. Let me look at the aggro radius processor. Radii. Yeah, I think I fucked this up somehow. Oh yeah, I'm returning here. Wait a second. Return? No, that is actually fine. Yeah, why are we like... I think we're just all attacking the same fucking guy, I think is what's happening. Yeah, I'm not doing any returns here. Continues is what we need. Run live coding. Let's do it with a little smaller scale test. Instead of 1,000, we'll just do 100. And we'll also do the vlogger and kind of back to the... Yeah, they all run towards one guy. Okay. So where, I guess I don't want to see, what don't I want to see? I don't want to see animations or ability system or state tree maybe. Do I log when I get a new target? The Hurst. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So he got his target there. He was right here. He got his target there. He's not getting the closest target, is he? Maybe that's it. Did I fuck up this logic? Aggro radius squared. If the distance to that guy is less than or equal to aggro radius squared and distance squared is less than the old distance squared. Yeah, why are we not actually doing that? I do kind of want a vlog there. I don't know exactly what this is going to help me with, but it feels like the kind of event that I would want to know. New target entity is just an F entity, so we'll just do entity. New target found. Do I want to show like the distance? I mean, again, I don't know what this is actually going to show me. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I get the targetable. I'm also grabbing the location data off there. Do I populate the targetable here? I forget. Yeah, I wonder I'm using the chunk processor here, which maybe is not. I do get the location. I don't need to look that up. Hey. So ignore that. Okay, run live coding there. Build failed. Oh, printf. Get out of here. We don't need that. Okay. See what happens now. They're still all running towards the same fucking guy. Okay, hang on. Let's do a trace here. Okay. Okay, yeah. What are we doing? I guess we're probably just spawning. Yeah, we're spawning. Let me see here. Where is my aggro processor? Where are you at? I think you're all the way up at the front, right? Aggro radius processor. Within dist is what I want to look for.
Hello.
Hello. Who is that? Frostcore. Welcome.
John C.
Why are you running?
Bag up, bag
Why
up.
are you running?
Bag up, Terry.
Thank
Put
you
it
for
in
the raid.
reverse,
Welcome.
Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus.
we got him.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? I didn't know you streamed. I recognize your name from the other day. How was your stream? What do you do? Tell me about it. I'm just dealing with all my issues of post ECS system switch. trying to figure out why all my guys are like targeting the same person. They're only ever like I wonder if it's just because they're not spawned yet. Got a raid and run, be lurking. Okay, no worries, no worries. Please go do. Please go do. Please do the needful. Yeah, I wonder if it's just because when we spawn, yeah, the more frames we have, the more they like target other people. The more of these within dists they have. They are checking multiple. Are you a video editor / artist? No, I am a programmer. We're not looking at video tracks. These are this is a performance profile. So these are all like little chunks of code that have ran and the times that they took to run. Yeah, so I didn't have the vlogger go. Let's redo that with the vlogger running. Let's see if they're actually. But I wish I could just by default have all of these checked. That would be nice. I don't want any of them. And what did I... New target found is what I should be looking for. Aggro radius processor. Wow. Okay, that ran a lot. That ran a lot. Wait, why? Oh! That's the issue right there. That was the issue right there. When I'm assuming that what happened, so this log did help me, but I'm assuming what happened was when I changed this over, I fucked up the breakpoints. Or not the breakpoints, the brackets. Okay, now let's see what happened. There we go. Now they're all attacking each other. Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Kill each other. Do it now. Kill each other, yeah? And now I got these guys just wandering over there. Is anyone dying? Is anyone dying? The aggro radius processor is taking much longer now, so we'll need to fix the query system a little bit more there. A little bit gooder, more better. Invoker processor, yeah, these two guys are taking way longer. And I am time slicing them. Did I change the chunk processor over to the new goodness? I did, okay. I just need to fucking work on my fucking query, I guess. Yeah, that is taking quite long. A quarter of the frame. Okay. I do want to see a better breakdown of like a per iteration. Oh my god. I don't need help. I don't need AI for the millionth time. Please, all of you AI bros, please stop coming into my stream and telling me to use AI. I don't want to. I don't need to. I don't need help right now. I'm not even working on a problem right now. I'm just looking at information. Yeah, let me put some inner loop things. I would like... I don't really need... That one's not super helpful. Agro processor. Let's do... Okay, we're going to do this. Process entities... ITR. Or iteration. Process entities... what do I call this one? Like, in radius... iteration, something like that. And I'll want to do the same for invoker processor as well. ITR. And then I think there were some other ones. Yeah, there's just going to be a lot that I need to rewrite here. Well, not rewrite, but add. And what other ones did I need? All of them, basically. Yeah, I think just all of them. At least for now, I don't really care about those other ones so much. I just want to do the radial ones are the problem now. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering, I will want to compare this to one of my older ones as well. Because yeah, that is taking so long. And I guess... Oh, I wonder, I don't have the radius the same, I think. Or not the radius, the chunk dimensions. 1200. Yeah, what did I set the spatial... 2000. Yeah, okay. That probably is going to help. That is probably going to be a better one-to-one. At least for this example, right? Oh, I have it set to 6,000, actually. 6,000. So we're actually going to make it bigger. We're actually going to make it bigger. Sorry, bro, my teacher taught me this way. That is fucking depressing, dude. That is fucking depressing to hear. To be honest, I'm struggling to learn anything reliant on it. I think my brain is dumbing down slowly. So why did you tell me to ask AI for help? If that's what you're experiencing, why are you telling me to go through that? I just got done ranting about AI. Not just got done, but earlier someone basically said the same thing. Why don't you just use AI in every stream? Usually it's when I take more than a minute or two to solve a problem. They're like, just use AI. And I went on a whole rant about how the more you use AI, the less you're actually going to learn. If you think it's worth doing something, you should be doing it, not having AI do it for you. And AI actually doesn't, you know, at a large scale, or like when you get very far down the line on a project with coding, it doesn't really work that well anymore. And we did talk about how teachers started to use AI as well, and that was really fucking depressing. Give me this one. What is this one from? Oh yeah, that was like my projectile move. Do I have a one of those? No, I don't. Ah, shit. I wish I saved a better one. Okay, this one's not too bad. Oh no, this was... Yeah, okay, we don't have a comparison. F. . The NPC behavior is quite strange now. The way they're wandering is different from before. Like, they shouldn't be... Like, before they did kind of take a second to get a new target sometimes, but they wouldn't just, like, sit there and, like, change directions all the time. So there's something weird going on there. Show me the difference here. Well, it took longer. Well, it took longer. God damn, one target. Yeah, that's way too fucking long. And honestly, it's not even just like the entity query is actually quite fast. 20 microseconds is actually not bad. It's how many we're fucking checking. God damn. We are checking so many. I want to like log the number there. So we need the text one. F string, and let's just do like in the radius. Scope name. No, I want the num. Do that. Quick little trace here. Thousand and one. So yeah, it's literally iterating over every single other int. And it should be skipping, I feel, right? If new, if is valid, we set it, and then I should skip if my current target is valid. And then what about just the aggro processor? If target is dead. I feel like we're probably checking for targets for too many entities. I mean, I guess I did see several up here. Front? No? Did I or didn't I? I thought I did. Let me check some other ones. And honestly, with the way I have it working now, I actually don't even need to run it if we have a target, right? Because we can just add and remove the target entity. I'm back. Welcome back. I guess there's a few mixed in here that we skip. But yeah, iterating over every other entity. What's it you're working on again? I'm just I've replaced the underlying some kind of battle. Oh, you mean like the game that I'm working? It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. I've seen you in here. I thought you were familiar. Go ahead and talk about it. We haven't talked about it. Yeah, so I have like a very large open world that's procedurally generated, complete with underground caves. And I want to have like an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite experience on here. I want to be able to create colonies all over the world. I want other NPC ran colonies to be existing all throughout the world. So it's a very big world. What we saw generated was probably only about this big. Probably only about that big, that much of the world. And so like if you build a colony here and then you run like all the way over to the other side of the world, I still want your colony to be running, right? I still want your colonists to be running around doing whatever it is they're doing. And same with NPC ran colonies as well, to make the world feel really alive. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's why I'm working on like the ECS and everything. But yeah, here's the world. I got like a building system and all that. So colonists will have different like skills and stuff, and I want like deep talent trees. I want a bunch of abilities to choose from. I want unique classes to pick when you start your playthrough. I think we are both in RSVP stream. I'm not familiar. But yeah, there's caves and stuff too, which is really cool. That's about the game, and I'm just doing like performance testing right now, which is why it looks like a battle simulator. Yeah, I think I guess we're not like, let me do a smaller scale test so I can actually like kind of focus on what's happening. Let's just do 10. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome. Welcome. What's the name of the game? It doesn't have a name yet. It's just called My Project right now. Okay, so what are these guys fucking doing? Wow, I picked it. First try, I picked the one. Yeah, what is that? What are you doing? What is happening here? Oh, a new target was found. Oh, are they finding dead targets? Did I take that part out? Oh, you know what? I think we usually exclude those from the processor, which maybe is why. I bet that's why. Actually import that. Aculadius. Thank you. That's a great name. I don't know what it means, but I love it. Welcome in. Let's see if that looks any different. Okay, yeah, now they are... I think that does look a little bit. I think that does look. Okay. I feel like that's happening correctly now. Okay, yeah, the aggro radius processor way down now. Yeah, we're not just re-getting aggro for everything. Okay, so that's way better. Invoker processor. Yeah, we probably just need to add the dead tag exclusions, which is maybe why these are running so much. View nation. Yeah, and another thing is like these queries, like I can't say without dead tag too, or without certain tag, you know, 'cause I'm not storing them in an archetype anymore. So I think the for each in radius actually got slower after the change. I think the performance improvements elsewhere have gotten better and make up for that. There's probably a better way for me to do this. I wonder if anyone's done this before. Let me search EnTT spatial query or spatial query or something. Say radius spatial query. Yeah, I guess relationships may be a way, which I haven't looked into at all. I feel like I'm searching for the wrong thing here. I mean, I guess I'm just kind of... I'm kind of relegated to just checking if certain data exists, rather than like some sort of view or group or something. I don't even know how to search for this. ECS. Excuse me. Yeah, that's not even about ENT. Spatial group. That's, I don't. Oh, I didn't even know they had like a page like this. What's this? Oh, this is just like the doc website. I'll have to ask Elliot about spatial queries. Well, it's nice to. I mean, we'll see how it's done in ENTT. I'll have to figure it out, but maybe there is one thing my ECS was better at. Perchance. Either that or I need to make it a lot smaller. Where is my... Do I have a chunk processor like instantiated? Okay, cool. Oh, it was still set to 3000. Although I don't think making it bigger is gonna help at all. Probably just make it worse, actually. Oh yeah, that's that feels much worse. I feel like making it smaller better. Maybe not, because this feels slower actually. God damn. Yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, now the entity query is... Also, why are there two here? Oh, calculating the chunks and rate. Yeah. And honestly, I mean, there's never going to be that many in a single chunk. Yeah, this is kind of a rough line to draw. That feels better. This feels better. But is it better? Either you have a strong machine, or that's impressive enough that the game is still running with all those enemies. It's the architecture, mostly, I'll say. It is mostly the architecture. Yeah, I think 2000. A chunk of 2000 is better. Yeah. 3000. This is what it was originally. This feels a little bit worse. It's about the same. About the same. Maybe a bit worse, maybe. I don't know, some of these are 540. Yeah, I don't know, hard to say. 2,000 to 3,000 seems like the sweet spot, at least for this scenario. Stick with the smaller grid. I think that's gonna be it for me today. Probably gonna continue working offline, but I think I'm kind of nearing the end of my energy levels for the day. Let me see who we can send you guys off. Who is doing things? Boom. Let's send you guys over to Boom. Everyone loves Boom. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me today on this weekend. Thank you for spending your weekend. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I appreciate the lurks. I appreciate the chats. I don't appreciate people telling me to just use AI. So don't be like that. And maybe I'll see you guys all tomorrow. And hopefully I'll have everything kind of ironed out by then, in terms of like all of my previous functionality is still working. Hopefully. We'll see. Take care, everyone. Goodbye.